YouTube, you started late. Because I'm excluding you from the hour of yapping up before stream. Because people who come to watch the YouTube streams really want to see the games. Alright, chat, let's start. Oh, you know what? I gotta get the mood lighting on too. Hold on. Boop. For me specifically, Phoenix Attorney. Hydrate or dihydrate? Okay. Time to drown myself. I actually tried it, and I actually... Oh, that almost went down the wrong pipe. I almost said that almost went down the wrong throat, and that sounds wrong. Game capture. Why am I being bonked? Why am I being bonked? Why am I being bonked? Well, there wasn't a third one, so I don't have to say it a third time. Alrighty, chat. So, welcome to the fucking... I got you. Alrighty, chat. So, last time on Ace Attorney, we finished Rise from the Ashes. Welcome to the what? Exactly. Last time we finished Rise from the Ashes, it was a very, very good case. It also fucking took until 3:38. You know, I can pack up the stream and leave. I can leave. Y'all want me gone, I can go. Alright. Yeah, we were up till 3:30 a.m. last Saturday to finish Rise from the Ashes, but you know what? It was worth it. And also, welcome to tonight's presentation of Ace Attorney, Justice for All. It's the second game in the series. I've never seen the cases here. I've never touched it. All I know is Franziska von Karma gets shipped with Maya, like, a lot for some reason. So I expect lesbians. Also, we have 2 days of this each week, moving forward. So please enjoy Day 1 of Ace Attorney, Justice for All. I expected that to go straight into the game, my bad. Play the Lost Turnabout. Yes. Oh. Epic organ. Grr. How did I get into this mess?
That's far enough! You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What?
What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
Huh? But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title.
Die, I guess. Alright, end of the game. Phoenix Wright's dead. What a crazy opening. This dude is tripping on some shrooms or something. Alright. September 8th, 9:08 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. What a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Beep! Huh. Looks like they hung up. Who? Oh, good. I finally found it. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... it's nothing personal, kid. Mr. Attorney. What? Phoenix, no! Hi, Guitar Harzuma, welcome to the stream. A few minutes later, District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. dot dot. Ouch, my head. It's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Oh, she's adorable. Good morning. Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? Hold on. I just gotta message something real quick. Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that. Can we get some salutes in chat? Am I in trouble or something? Thank you for checking in, Tiny Satan. Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong? What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Life in my hands? You promised me! You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off? Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me. Ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his clients, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just... Well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes? Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank?
The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately?
The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see. What can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl? I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. It's a gotcha, yeah, amnesia main character. Ah! Someone, please! Oh, wow. Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Gulp! Chat, we have an ad break coming up in 20 seconds. Please enjoy some words on stream. I gotta get up and just do something real quick. See you in a few minutes. Gulp. Alright, my fault, chat. I was, I was cleaning up for a second. Good work getting to level 8 already, though. Bravissimo, you could say. Bravo. Is Prada a word? There's no way Prada is a word, right? That's a brand name, not a real name. Okay. Probe? No, that's not it. Board. Broad. Aboard, abroad. Oh, you know what? Fair enough. What about... I don't fucking know. Good work, chat. Oh yeah, P was fake, huh? Good work, chat. What level are we? Level 10? Level 10? Level 10? Level 10? Let's go, level 10. Please enjoy words on stream at level 10. Next session. In an hour. But for now, we continue Ace Attorney. I love how punctual Phoenix Wright always is. You know? September 8th, 10 a.m. on the dot. District Court, courtroom number 2. Also, let me know if the music is the game is loud enough. Let me know if you need me to turn it up, okay? Cool. This is a new track. They put new music in. Oh, that's so good. Justice for all OST bangs. Yo, what's up, Glarficus? Welcome to the stream. This is a new game, Rika. Yeah, I mean, like, they could have just recycled the same music. I'm just saying. They could have. It probably still would have sold.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Ah, good old tutorial prosecutor.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Are you talking to me?
Do you see any other defense attorneys here?
I guess not.
Now then, are you ready?
No. What if I said no? Would that be alright?
Of course it wouldn't.
Then why bother asking to begin with? Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of...
The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten.
Actually, I have.
Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. Policeman? You did what to a policeman? Also, wait, why did they put the defendant in the assistant spot? Hello? That is Maya's seat, and when it's not Maya's seat, it is Emma's seat. How dare you? You are nothing compared to those children. Murderer with a bunch of bird feathers. I'm sorry. I'm being extra right now. MFR wrote the hardest Nintendo DS soundtrack for Ace Attorney, then did it again in Justice for All for literally no reason. You know, went hard. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant.
Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness.
It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay. And who are you again? The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Aw, it's my favorite pathetic man. Witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, Detective. Well, sir, the defendant, he works under me, so, you know.
You work under that detective? Oops. Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe. I'm calling it now. The plot twist is she's into Gumshoe. She got too excited. She is the only person I've ever seen get excited for Gumshoe other than Emma. Actually, no, I don't even think Emma got excited for Gumshoe. Please describe for us the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters, Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck.
The details are listed on the report that was distributed yesterday.
Ah, yes. This autopsy report, correct?
Why do I not remember getting a copy?
I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death.
If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph.
Very well. The court accepts it into evidence.
Crime photo 1. The victim fell from their walking path above. I feel like that's not... That's not a falling from a path pose. Where's the splat? Why is his finger like this? Why is he pointing at the ground?
Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I guess?
Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body.
Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually... it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record? Yep. Info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing tab. Tab, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? And just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead.
Mr. Wright.
What the Yes, Your Honor.
Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later.
Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? Tab.
Alright, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body?
Broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. Found under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Yeah, that tracks. Seems that he was dating the defendant Maggie Bird. The only thing I recall, she's a policewoman. Lacks presence, generally bad at getting his point across. In charge of the initial investigation. Glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses.
That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir. And held onto them as he fell.
Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine. I swear, sir. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on that same day, I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says. Ugh. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present.
Oh, you have more?
And this evidence is very decisive.
Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence.
Hey, an hour after 10, welcome to the stream. Yeah, Phoenix Wright with amnesia has no faith. It's really funny. Coffee time. Dick Gumshoe is staring at you with his, insert adjective eyes. Whatever adjective you want there, honestly. Think about it. Alright. Gormless eyes. That's insane. Perplexed eyes. Decisive evidence.
There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit.
This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor.
Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here.
The prosecution would like to submit this picture.
Understood. The court accepts it into evidence.
Prime photo 2. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But, I already told you, those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain his dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witness's face. Get in their faces and do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that oh wait, sorry. Hydrate or dihydrate. Stop what you're doing. Drink some water. Also, hi Mango, welcome to the stream. This is... hold on. This is the first case of the second game, yeah. We're like 10-15 minutes into the case. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, the Diamond took effort to write such a neat cursive. Dog, if I'm laying on the floor dying from a big impact, yeah, I'm definitely thinking like, oh, I gotta make sure I dot the I and like make a fancy little loop with the G. Hi, Hug and Bug. Also, welcome to the stream. Yeah, the dying man with a broken neck. If you have a broken neck, aren't you, like, dying immediately? They even got the framed glasses frames. Yeah. Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. Cross-examination. Decisive evidence.
There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir.
What do you mean by that? Hold it. About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client?
The lenses are for nearsightedness and are almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look kind of like the ones she's wearing in her ID, pal.
What should I do now? Let's continue pressing. Hold it. Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses?
The dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else.
So what you are saying, Detective, is that you have nothing that proves those glasses are my client's.
Something like that.
What?
I see. So there is no proof.
Wow, that was amazing! I could totally feel it down in my gut.
Oh my god.
Detective, yeah, these glasses look like hers, so they're so she's the killer. Do you have proof that they're actually hers?
No.
Checkmate. Fucking idiot.
Stupid.
Get out of my court. No, I'm just... Wait, did the testimony get updated?
No. During his date, the victim was pushed from the branch area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir.
I'm actually gonna check something real quick. No, it's not. Because it's spelled wrong.
Hold it.
Are you absolutely certain?
Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is the picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie.
He's got a point. Hey, hold on.
Huh?
Don't harm me. I know the picture says Maggie, but... Now that she mentioned it, something does feel kind of off about this picture. That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence.
So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I better check the court record again.
Okay.
Alright, it's time. We're gonna objection.
Are you ready, chat? It's the first objection of, justice for all. Let me sip my coffee. Yeah, nooses aren't the best death penalty. It's often impossible to move your body. It's very precise. Too short a rope and they suffocate. Instead, too long and head comes off. Ugh. Yeah. You still got more together than the prosecution. Minor spelling mistake. I win. No, this is literally the definition of minor spelling mistake. I win. Idiot. It's time. Objection.
What is it?
What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out, objection. And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, fingers outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe.
You talking to me, pal?
Please state the defendant's name for me.
Objection!
God, that's so shrill. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is, Maggie Bird. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. This is so funny because they're homonyms, right? Homonyms? Homophones. They're homophones. So, like, you're not gonna spot that just saying it. It's only spottable because this is a text game. I said homophones, not homophobes. Do you really think anyone's a homophobe in a game that has the tension between Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth? When it fits right, the fail is too short and the neck doesn't fully break and also lead to complications. Ew. Yeah, the defendant is homophobic. It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. It looks like the bird caught the cat napping.
What's going on here?
I have no idea either, sir.
As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, The defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie, E-Y, because I know you can't see my words, audience. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oops.
Oh, how about that? I hadn't even noticed.
Objection! But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. Objection. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him not to have not known her name. No!
This is very true. Mr. Payne,
Yes, Your Honor?
are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were, in fact, lovers?
Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I wonder what the difference is in Japanese. I'm wondering, like... I wonder what they wrote out and, like, what her name actually is. Miles Edgeworth is 100% a closeted homophobe. Dustin Prince, because he wrote Maggie's name in the dust? Exactly. Alright, let me turn on my AC unit real quick. Because it's humid out and it's hot. Alright. Alright, chat. Testimony. Dustin and Maggie.
Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him.
Her name was written in kanji in JP version and the culprit made a spelling mistake of kanji. Ah, okay, so it is just minor spelling mistake. I win.
Oh, those two sound like they were close.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck.
Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright.
Cross-examination. Dustin and Maggie.
Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year.
They've been talking about marriage. The day of incident happened to be the victim's birthday. Wait. Was it actually? 9/6. Was it actually? Oh, that's an age gap. 30 and 22. Hey, thank you for checking in, Big Fat. Okay, so... off in the walking path. Wait. The clock says it's 7 o'clock? Yeah, 6:28. What do we have here? Okay. Maggie, Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. It barely okay under half age plus 7. True. I like how that's just a universal thing that everybody in America knows. Alright. Let's start pressing. Hold it. How do you know about this?
Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off.
They got close, I take it.
Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I had gone on that trip.
What is it?
Oh, nothing, sir. Really. Anyway.
Oops. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. Hold it. Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her?
What? You saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal?
No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know? I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage.
Mind your own business, pal.
Wow. Oh my god. I got an achievement for pressing that.
The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir.
Hold it. The day of the incident? You mean September 6th?
Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit.
I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time.
That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. There's a much worse age gap. Please look forward to it. That's my secret, chat. Let me finish this coffee. That's my secret. I love problematic age gaps in fiction. Hey, welcome to the stream, Dun Dun Patapon. Thank you for checking in. Is it cougar or... Shut up!
Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present.
In fiction, did some real heavy lifting there to you? No. It has to be in fiction. I would not date somebody under 30 right now. That's 3 years younger than me. I personally cannot do that. If I'm dating somebody, they have to be close in age to me. I have dated people who are younger than, like, 5 years younger than me, and I'm just like, not feeling this. Love an inappropriate age gap as long as it's lesbians. I think this is too problematic an age gap. Like, alright, listen, if, like, the 25-year-old wants to hook up with the 60-year-old, that's okay. Live your best life, queen. Damn, the ship listen. Get to case 3? I'll get on your case 3. Alright.
Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present.
Hold it. You seem to know a lot about the defendant.
Well, that's because, I'm her boss, and I've gotta watch out for my subordinates.
But even what she was going to give as a present? Isn't that going a bit too far?
Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches that...
I really don't need to know that much.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion at this time.
Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty. I should have you arrested.
I think the good detective is about done here.
It was something she had bought over 2 months ago.
Hold it. Over 2 months ago?
Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal.
So, what was this birthday present?
She got him a glove.
A single glove? Why would she only give him one?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove.
Oh, I see. A baseball glove.
Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan.
A baseball glove. This should be evidence. Press further. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something, she had bought over 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance?
Nah, nothing like that, pal.
Then what is it like?
She ordered it. It was custom made.
Custom made? The glove was custom made?
Yep, that's what I said.
So the glove was custom made.
Objection!
Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case.
Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case?
Of course it's relevant. It could be a motive. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes, bluffing to the max! Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great.
Pressing people. It feels like I've done this before. Me too, Phoenix. I have also pressed people. Very much in my life. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people.
Very well. If you are that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter.
Actually, I brought the glove with me today.
And?
Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court.
Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case.
It's yellow?
Anyway, this is it, sir.
It's, rather yellow, isn't it?
Baseball glove added to the court record.
Officer Prince really liked the color yellow.
And that's why you had to special order it? Oh, right, there is a picture of her. I forgot about that. Banana glove, yeah. And that's why you had to special order it? Yep, that's right. That and, one other reason.
I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim?
I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground.
Yes, sir.
Witness testimony. Writing on the ground.
We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand.
Yes. A perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Writing on the ground. Okay, we looked into it. We couldn't confirm it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. There was sand trapped under. Scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. We could confirm that the victim wrote his name with his right hand. Let me look at this picture. So... He wrote it with his finger. Scratches and stuff. We first looked into the handwriting. Let me see. But can you really determine handwriting based on a sample written in the sand?
This is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation in this country is actually pretty good.
I believe it's time to get back to the real point.
Agreed, Your Honor. So what was the result of the investigation? We couldn't confirm it was the victim's handwriting. So in the end, you couldn't confirm it.
Hey, don't you look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation.
I've never heard that before.
Me neither. Nor I. I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir.
Okay, so I made it up. Anyway.
We checked the victim's pointer finger. There was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. Scratches on his skin. That's weird. Scratches on his skin.
Yep, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there.
That is incredible.
Sure is. That's the power of scientific investigation. And they're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass. Like, a really strong one. It's got that really scientific sounding name.
You mean a microscope?
Yeah, that's it. We used one of those, and that's how we found them.
I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. We can confirm. I don't think that does confirm it. Alright. What did you find in the pointer finger? His pointer finger?
Hey, you know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces.
Don't tell me it bothers you.
Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal.
In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct?
Yeah, we figured there should be something on his finger if he had been writing in sand.
And the results?
We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail.
And what does that prove?
Well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger.
Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail. I guess he's right.
And there's more.
We already looked at that. One more thing to press. We can confirm the victim wrote his name with the right hand. Are you absolutely sure?
I believe in the power of science.
I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion. That the name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present? The present? What about it? Yeah, what about the present? Broken neck, body was also covered in bruises. Would he have been wearing the thing? Hold on. I'm just gonna try it. Objection. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this.
That's the glove, right?
Could you tell the court what is special about this glove?
What's special? Never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow. And that's about it.
Yes, it's really yellow. But that is only one of its qualities.
Huh?
There's another reason why it's special.
And what would that be?
It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person.
Left-handed?
Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand.
That is why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale. Have you?
Well, no.
So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again?
That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was his... Wait a sec.
Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Objection! I object!
Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves.
There is only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim.
Order, order. When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that his name was written by the victim himself.
And that means Maggie is...
No, it's not possible!
Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor?
The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent.
No! Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright. Woo! I feel like I can breathe again.
It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright.
Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire.
I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird.
Objection! No, not yet. I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne?
The prosecution is not finished yet.
What do you mean?
We would like to call our next witness to the stand.
What?
Also, hello, Egg Yolk Jellyfish. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for checking in.
And what did this witness witness?
The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? Thank you for checking in, Wise Desi.
Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness.
I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only gonna get tougher from here.
Court is adjourned for recess.
To be continued. Whoa, that's a new song too. Save your progress? Yes. Alright, chat, you ready? September 8th, 11:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Hold on. Very important. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course! I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name, and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay. Really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix, right? What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help. This is a business card? I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay. There are some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Phoenix's business card added to the court record. I guess for now, we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Hurry up then and tell me. This might be very important. Okay, Roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. Oh my god, she's actually super cute in casual clothing. Chat. I love her. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Beep. Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie.
Would you still love her if I point out she's wearing a blue Badger hoodie? Listen, everyone has their faults. Part of love is getting over those faults. And sometimes, if you really love someone, you have to let them be cringe.
We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up. But they never did.
So where's the phone you found now?
I gave it to you yesterday.
Huh? To me? Is it that phone in my pocket? You mean this?
Do you think it has anything to do with the murder?
I don't really know. But if my eyes lit up...
You were here all along! You're so mean! I called you 1,000,000 times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left.
Now who in the heck is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl, too.
Hey, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is that word for worse than abysmal? Oh, and what have I said? That everything will be fine? That's right. It's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring.
Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it.
It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. And looks like these guys are up to no good.
No good? As in...
There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group.
A list of unfamiliar names and phone numbers. Members of a con artists group? Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this?
Don't look at me!
Where did you get this list from in the first place?
What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday.
Oh. Is that right?
These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found.
So that's where they're from. I love cons with artists, yeah.
You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you.
He's not even that old, is he?
Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately.
Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck.
I guess I have all the pieces now. More or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not gonna lose this. I can't.
Come on, Nick. Better get a move on.
Yeah.
September 8th, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 2.
Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked that the court might be a little lenient on...
There is no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness, a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder.
Hey, I saw this guy in the...
in the opening scene. Please state your name for the court, witness. Oops.
Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something.
Huh? Oh, alright, go ahead.
Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk.
Did I?
But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a This dude's yapping. I'm yapping forever, I can't catch up with all that. Stop fucking talking!
Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. What is he? A human chatterbox?
I have to question him? Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course university! First rates only need apply.
Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses.
That's enough. Your name, witness! Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Oh man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were.
What?
If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit.
Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking a, strolling through the park, correct?
It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy.
What? I hate this man.
If you must know, I am...
Anyway, please testify to this court what you saw during your walk through the park.
See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know you... What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington.
Yeah. I hate this dude. I hate this man already. What is wrong with him? Why is he dressed like that? Why does he talk like that? Why is he staring at me like this? Someone get this guy a car? Yeah, why would anyone assume that? Alright, chat. We got an ad break starting in a minute, so before we hear the testimony, please enjoy another round of Words on Stream. See you in a few minutes. Good attempt, team. You got to level 15. It's pretty good. Now, let's come back. Come back to Dickhead McGee's testimony.
What I saw that day. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. What?
Mario Kart?
He's heterochromio. That was certainly a decisive testimony.
Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes. And if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying.
You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright.
I'll find out the truth no matter how well you craft your lies. Alright, so a banana? This dude really said a... Oh, wait, actually it's that. The banana that fell with the police officer. It's not a banana, it's a glove. You know what? We're just gonna blind shot this. This is the only thing that matters. Oops. No, we're not reading that. That's the, I need a hint text. Objection. Objection. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here.
Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier?
Yo, what'd I miss? Bananas.
But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me.
And that's where you'd be wrong.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Isn't that the baseball glove?
Huh? What? A baseball glove?
Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? Hello, Hectic Sketcher. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for checking in.
That's not... It's a... No!
Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness loves bananas, has bad eyesight. This witness, by the way, just how bad are your eyes?
Huh? How? But, you... Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden?
Objection! Your Honor, it is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas.
No, I don't think so. Objection overruled.
Yeah, permission to treat the witness as hostile. Permission to use force.
You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to accept Galileo for his conspiracy theory. You've too used your world. Sure, in the end we find out that it's in fact a glove, not bananas, however when viewed from afar. I do think there is room for enough doubt. Don't you?
And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight was.
Both 2200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right?
Why are you not wearing your glasses today then?
Well, that's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them...
How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness?
You are an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people who reject Joan of Arc and put her to death. She was brave and courageous, only to be caught by horrible, unrighteous people. While she didn't do anything wrong, she was still gruesomely burned at the...
Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at the time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. Objection! I don't like that he's asphyxiating himself during our trial here. Please leave your kinks at home. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, please continue with your testimony.
Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. Yeah, he is a hostile witness. Look at him. I feel offended. Objection, you can have really bad eyesight. I have really bad eyesight. I'm blind too. What happened next?
The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes.
Alright, buddy. Is the prosecution also an expert in ocular medicine?
So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer!
You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. Man, you gotta get better at lying. This is incorrect. Wait, actually, no. Actually, I immediately called the police station. The time of death, does not match up there.
Stupid.
Look at this. Objection. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this?
You mean the victim's autopsy report?
According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m.
So what of it?
You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There is clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. Objection! The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. Objection. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed.
Mr. Wellington.
Yes?
Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes?
Answer the question.
Telephone.
Spit it out.
I was searching for a phone booth.
A phone booth?
You mean you don't have a cell phone?
You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're really something special.
Witness.
I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy?
You lost it.
Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone.
You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings.
What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things?
Haven't you ever heard that all geniuses are a little strange, simple that rational, since I don't think simple plain people like you can arrest enough.
Oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Nick, that cell phone, could it be... You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? We got a question further. Alright. Water drink. Let's question him further, chat. Mr. Wellington. Where is your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See? Here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his.
Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have a cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright?
I can't read this. I want to read this. A list of con artists. I hand her up my cell phone number on the back. She got in contact with its owner, but they never showed. Do I have any further questions? There is something. Hold on, we gotta pull it, chat. Actually, one more thing. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone.
How dare you?
Objection! You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think.
Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth.
Oh yeah, actually. Right here, right? Because there's a fucking booth right here? Take that. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this.
The crime scene photo.
Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you.
No! It's a phone booth.
That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you?
Ugh.
His eyesight would be bad enough, but not that bad.
Order.
Objection! But what does reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense? Objection! The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony.
Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else? Was he?
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes?
That's a good question. What was he doing during this 15... Are we gonna accuse him, chat? Are we gonna accuse him? Are we gonna accuse him? Yeah, payphones shouldn't charge for emergency calls either. Yeah, I have an idea. There is only one possible explanation.
Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility.
Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away?
Good question. I think it's gotta be this. Present this. Take that. Perhaps this is the evidence you need to be convinced.
Perhaps.
That was just an idea I thought I'd throw out.
I suggest that perhaps you should find a better piece of evidence.
Yes, of course, Your Honor.
But before you do, you will be penalized.
Ouch. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Yeah, I haven't seen a phone booth forever, but I think this game takes place like 2010 or something. You could say he doesn't know this, Your Honor. I don't get out much. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Good question. I think... I can just present everything, honestly. How do I get across? Because he murdered. Maybe this? Take that? No, that's not it. There's a payphone in front of one of the grocery stores near me. I don't think I've seen any payphones here in Pittsburgh yet. Take that? Wait. Is it none of these? Is it none of these? Take that. Oh, the glasses. Okay. But why? Why would the glasses hold him up for 15 minutes? Hold on. Mr. Wellington.
What? Don't do that! You almost gave me a heart attack!
These are your glasses, aren't they?
Where did you find?
I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours.
I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington.
These glasses were found under the victim's body.
Under the victim? Order! No, wait a second, hold on! I didn't confess or confirm anything!
Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and search frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call.
Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer?
Of course. That is precisely what I am doing.
Ooh.
Ew. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. What? You're gonna what him? You know, not my type, but you know what, Phoenix? Live your best life. Live your best life, King. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah! This is so exciting, watching you work again. Somehow, my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for.
Order! Order!
Objection! Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer.
Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer.
In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer.
What? That's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that?
Oh, you mean the name Maggie?
Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right?
But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed.
In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But, wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie, or Maggie? That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial.
Ah, I forgot. Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? Yes. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie.
Now will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name?
This. Take that. Mr. Wellington. You didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct?
So what if I didn't?
When you realized you had lost it, what did you do?
What did I do?
Didn't you try to find it by calling it?
Why you? How did you?
Objection! Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? You think there's some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder?
I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And... she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Beep. Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake.
Fatal mistake?
My client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded.
Order! Order!
Objection! But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright.
Your Honor?
Can you explain what motive this witness could have had?
Thank you for checking in, KJ Saint. Welcome to the stream. It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but...
Now then, please present to this court proof that the witness had a motive.
My Freakus, thank you for checking in. Hello, welcome to the stream. It's this list. You did not want a police officer knowing about this list. Take that. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here.
What is this? A list?
These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group.
You looked up all those numbers.
Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist's group. What? Con artist? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington?
This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. You're just like the cops who raided that brilliant artist, Maurice. They disrupted a genius of work and something.
I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about.
Think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me?
Objection. Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone?
Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill.
No! This is too much! That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain?
I got you now.
That police officer.
Objection. Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Beep. Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why, then, would he need to kill anyone?
That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this?
If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. I messed up. Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright?
Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there.
Well then, Mr. Wright, what was the something that didn't agree with the witness?
Good question. Oh! He thought she reported him to the police. Take that. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform.
Oh! The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman.
He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone.
If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone.
In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone.
And he went into a panic, is what you're saying.
Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform.
Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
I'm thinking.
It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are...
Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. And what's that supposed to mean?
The evidence! Evidence!
The guy is really creeping me out.
All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone.
Suspicious phone number this, suspicious con group that. They're all on that phone.
Who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence?
You want proof that this phone is yours?
I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton.
What?
It feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence.
Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's got to be. Maybe. The fingerprints would not be that conclusive. Actually, it would be. But also... stored numbers? I think it's the prints. Fingerprints on the phone, because Dustin prints. I got it. We should check for fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. No, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off.
What?
You said there was sand all over it, so...
What? Wiped it? I wiped it?
Pretty thoroughly, too.
It's all so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves.
He's made a complete recovery.
How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored in this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared.
You've gotta be joking. He erased all the numbers I was gonna use as evidence. Mr. Wellington.
What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you.
Where did you finally find your cell phone?
Oh, you are too much. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Huh?
Oh my god! Now I remember! That shit do be hitting. Beep! Huh, looks like they hung up.
Ah, good. I finally found it.
Bonk. That's a big phone. It was huge, yeah. That's like an old Nokia. Yeah, I wonder if it would have just gone on indefinitely. Well, that's when...
What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes?
Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free. I know. I know this phone has to be his. How am I supposed to prove something like that?
Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short.
Where? Where did I go wrong?
Don't blame yourself, you're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet.
Who I am?
The court hereby concludes cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town.
Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that? Objection.
Hold it.
Please wait, Your Honor. Alright, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it.
Prove it?
Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Objection! Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just gonna badger the witness with more inane questions.
You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney.
Please, Your Honor.
Very well. This is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court.
I only get one shot at this.
If you cannot prove anything, it's over. For your client and for you. Do you fully understand?
Yes, Your Honor. Objection! I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended.
Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence.
Oh.
Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance.
It all comes down to this. It's go time.
Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything.
Chat. What if we presented the attorney's badge? The one piece of evidence that will explain everything. That's a good question. What is the one piece of evidence that would explain everything? Let me think. And by think, I meant drink water. You could prove it if you hadn't wiped off all the prints? Yeah. What's a decisive piece of evidence, chat? What's with this fucking scarf? I actually don't know. Hold on, we're getting bodied by the tutorial. Broken neck, body was also covered in bruises. I do think it's related to this, however. It could also be this. It's definitely not this, right? Right? It's not this? Time of death. Holy fuck, chat. Can't. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm a fraud. I'm a fraud as a lawyer. I'm a fake lawyer. I'm just gonna present this. The names list. Take that.
Is this your final answer? It's a bit disappointing.
No. That was just a friendly gesture. Oh my god. I hate you so much.
You sure know how to send a friendly gesture, Mr. Attorney. This is your absolute last chance, Mr. Wright. So no more of these friendly gestures.
Yes, Your Honor. Sorry. The one piece of evidence that will explain everything. What explains everything? Is it this? Custom made. The only thing I can think of is this. There's a scarf here. This guy's wearing a scarf. I'm just gonna try it, whatever. Take that. Fuck. Alright, you know what? I appreciate that he said you get one more, and I'm doing multiple. What's the one thing we haven't presented? We've done the glasses, we've done the photos, the glove. The only thing we have never presented before is my business card. Take that. What? Huh? What? That's not it, is it? What?
Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine.
It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it.
Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards.
Your Honor, there's something very important about that card, and that is the back of the card. This card is important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court is still in session. Chat, why is it the business card? Huh? Why? This better be good. Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so. The number? Didn't he say he put his number on the back? Yeah, my cell phone number.
Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright?
We are going to call my cell phone now. And then, the court will see everything for what it is.
Of all the idiotic, stupid things, too.
What? Why is my phone? Oh! Asshole! Don't steal my phone!
Why is my phone? And what is with the stupid sounding ringtone?
Beep. Mr. Wellington. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone.
You're... Ugh! No, it can't!
By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. Oh, it's the Steel Samurai theme, yeah. I don't think I need to explain any further except to say... When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Damn, he's hitting those notes. Oh, ew, that's gruesome. Charging you with assault on top of the murder, yeah. That face Maya Fate is the face I'm making.
So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington.
He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments.
Then Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding.
It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally.
Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty.
She's got a cute skirt. I like her legs. Sorry, I had a Serena moment there. My bad. Forgive me.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Okay, to be fair, I would have never expected... I didn't even think about the fact that he would have grabbed Phoenix's phone. Your clue, by the way, was that Maya called you 1,000 times and you didn't pick up. Oh. Yeah, Rika. Yeah, don't worry about it. Fellas, is it gay when a woman's legs? Yes. Sorry, my girlfriend always talks about, like, all these different characters, like thighs and legs, and, like, it's gotten to the point where now I've just started subconsciously looking at every, like, anime character's legs. September 8th, 2:16 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Also, chat, let me know if I'm, like, speaking too loudly into the microphone. I hope it's not peaking. It looks like it's peaking a little bit, but, like, I've just been closer to the microphone today than usual. Sparkling! Yay! I knew that real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Just noise gate off, levels gone, mic peak with the Xbox mic static. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, huh? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is, pretty bad. How are you alive? Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. That's right. You were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently, too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand and... before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. And that's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death? Your head being all messed up? Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. Can we get some salutes in chat? 07 in chat, please. I'm gonna find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the Goddess of Misfortune is only a name. You bet! I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Hello, Razor Crossing on YouTube. Welcome to the stream. Did you know her doppelganger has a crush on her? Valid, honestly. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too. What a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back! At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person. I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else? And this girl. Maya? You finally remembered! This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example... It's Nick. What's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Well... Yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. Yeah, burger. Eat your burgers, Apollo. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since you came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout. The end. We did it, chat. We beat Justice for All. Who is this child? I'm just kidding. I know who this child is. A brand new episode has been added. Save your progress? Yes. Okay, chat. Yeah, she's a baby. Here's the question. Important question. Do we start part 2? Or do we start episode 2? I don't know if this is a 2-stream or a 1-stream case. But we've only been live for 3 hours, and this feels really short to end it. And I worry that if we don't do half of it tonight, we will not get through it tomorrow night. However, if we get through half of it tonight, tomorrow's stream might be shorter as well. How tired are you? Asking because the yawning? Don't worry about it. I'm not that exhausted. Case 2 is kind of a long one? Okay, so we want to split it up. Probably do half tonight. Maybe less than half if it gets too late, but we'll try to aim for half tonight and half tomorrow. It's pretty long. Maybe 2 streamings, yeah. You can always fuck around in a different game of one night run short. You know what? Let's try to get through half of this tonight. If we can't, we'll like do extra tomorrow. And if we do get through half of it tonight, and tomorrow takes a while, we'll play some random, yeah, Minecraft or something, I don't know. Alright, chat. Let's get to it. That was No accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it, Eenie? I'm finally gonna see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. That wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Why is she in jail again already? I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. Episode 2. Reunion and Turnabout. Ad break time, though. See y'all in a few minutes. Chat, I gotta finish my Duolingo lesson. Do another round. Alright, my bad, sorry. It was one of those lessons where they make you listen to, like, a super asinine story. And you gotta answer questions the whole time, and I'm just like, I hate these, they're so slow. It was about a kid who was like, I have a math test tomorrow. Attendant, can I buy a ticket to Spain? And she's like, alright, you got $400? I got $30. And then the dad comes, and he's like, what's up, Junior? Why are you doing here? I have a math test. I'm leaving. Oh? How much are 2 tickets to Spain? $400 or $800. See? You're ready for your math test. Go. Stupid. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, chat. Perfect. Let's get to it. This is... Hold on, let me make sure I have the name right. Ace Justice for All Case 2. What's Case 2 called? Reunion and Turnabout. Alright. Alright, chat, it's time. Reunion and Turnabout. June 16th, 3:34 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV.
I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun.
Is what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather.
But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today.
What nerve calling herself a weather girl? She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl.
I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon.
Remind me never to end up under his knife.
I'm here today because of this incident.
Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic? 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor at?
It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting!
Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray.
The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand ol' accident and crashes her car. Smash! Crunch! Instantly transforming her car into the accordion model.
That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Insane.
Why would I? Now, I'm going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me.
I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. This dude seems kind of like a dickweed. I'm not really a fan. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now?
That's simple. Because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do.
My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays.
Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic.
You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it?
I want you to help me prove I'm innocent.
You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right?
No, this is something only you can do.
Huh?
Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct?
Gasp! Sounds like something someone who killed those 14 patients would say. Yeah, honestly. Maya? Why would he know her name?
I heard you were working under her for a little while.
Oh yes, I mean... Hey, wait a second here. I worked under her?
Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if...
Well, we worked a few trials together. But she went back to her hometown to undergo more training.
Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you.
When I read gasp, I do the actual sound, that's my own opinion. I will always say gasp because it's funnier. Just like I'll always say sigh, or grunt, arg.
It must be lonely for you.
But what? Wait, I'm not...
She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training.
Huh?
I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey.
Is Maya really that famous? This is like reading the stage directions? Yeah, it's funny.
And I've already set up an appointment.
For what?
What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed.
Oh. Maya... I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fae Clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Climbing the stairway to adulthood. Chat, don't forget to take your meds.
Not counting training, this will be our first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request.
A condition?
The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again.
Me?
And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you?
And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. June 19th, 1:25 p.m. Kurain Village. So this is Kurain Village, Maya's hometown. Big ass 5-head, get out the way, you're blocking the mountain view. Hey Muffin McFluffin, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Why is this child staring like this? Short hair Rika. Somebody cut off my my braids earlier and no one has popped them back on yet. So, short hair Rika. I don't know, chat. I'm starting to get the feeling y'all like me better without the braids. Just a hunch. Just a hunch. The secret is I also kind of like my design more without the braids, honestly. It's pretty baller. Why, hello there. stares at you with my... what an odd little girl. Gives tomboy energy. Good. Hey, wait up, Pearly.
Someone else is coming this way.
Nick!
Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again.
Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up.
It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away.
Well, maybe I exaggerated. Just a little.
It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more.
No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself.
Oh. Well,
Anyway, congratulations.
I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Honestly, I missed Maya. After like 3 days of Emma, 3 weeks of Emma, and no Maya, I missed Maya. Alright, we're presenting our badge.
It's good to see this tarnished badge again.
What do you mean by tarnished?
Well, look, this badge is like every other. It's bound to lose its color and shine after years and years. But you know, polishing it up once in a while wouldn't be a bad idea.
Bitch. No, I'm just kidding.
Alright, kiddo.
Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. How old is she right now? 18? She was like, what, 16 before? That's pretty cool. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon.
Oh, she was 17? Okay. But in this case, do you know the messy story behind it?
Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see. 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident.
Aw. So... what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway?
The tabloids.
That's what I thought.
I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I don't want to take a crazed killer as a client. Well, that's too scary, even for me.
Yeah, I guess so. Alright, tell me about Curing Village. So, this is your hometown, huh, Maya?
Yep. Curane Village. But I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too.
Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium?
Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were, too, I think.
That's probably true, since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong.
Actually, only the women of this village are the mediums.
So what do the men do?
They usually work someplace outside the village.
Okay. What about the child earlier that was staring at me? Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her?
Oh, you mean Pearly?
Pearly?
Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly.
Doubt. Cousin? Wait, then that means... is she also a...
Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling.
I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier.
No, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that
if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking?
Well, you're not wearing training clothes, for starters.
Of course not.
Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Curane Village.
Aunt?
Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh! Come on, Nick! Well, Nick, I've gotta get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Oh yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright, good luck, Maya. Thanks! Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Okay, let's go. But first, I gotta drink water. Meditation room. June 19th, Fay Manor Meditation Room. Oh, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. So nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy?
No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves.
Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment.
But anyway, this is a splendid manor.
No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though.
I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright. I have a copy for you, too.
A diagram of Fay Manor. Her theme BGM is arranged a little. Yeah, I noticed it's like similar to one, but just like different instruments and stuff. Burger King ain't that good. I've grown to like Burger King recently. Alright. Talk to me, buddy. What about today's channeling? What are you gonna do once the nurse's spirit has been called?
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna have her write a signed confession.
A signed confession?
Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop.
Hydrate or dihydrate time. Oh, I see. Thank you. Yeah, this is kind of insane. Oh, I see. Talk to me about Maya. Maya, my child. So, how did you hear about Maya Fay?
I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Curain School of Channeling.
The home, huh?
And Miss Maya is the daughter of the Master, I hear.
Master?
Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her?
Okay. Yeah, let me meet her. What's the winding way? Let's go into the chamber. That one to have next to no effect on public opinion besides reminding people there was a thing that happened? Yeah. This dude's a little, unhinged. Channeling chamber.
Oh.
Swanky. One sec. Ah. My nose is like a little stuffy. Wait. Alright. June 19th. Fay Manor Channeling Chamber. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights. I guess they're candles. Whoa, your hair, ma'am. Good sir, who might you be? My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Like Morgan Le Fay? Nice to meet you.
I'd wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid.
Huh?
Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants. You would surely not have won.
First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression?
The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now.
Thank you.
Let's talk about Maya.
So, why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange?
Good sir!
Yes?
How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya?
I'm sorry.
She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya.
So about Mystic Maya,
It is the blood.
excuse me? Blood?
Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining.
Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean?
Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Curain channeling technique.
Okay, then, where do you stand?
That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family.
Oops. Branch family? What's that?
It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Curain school.
So, how strong are you?
It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the Master's.
So that's how it is. Today's channeling. So, today's channeling will be her first?
Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to our world.
Traffic accident indeed.
The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing.
Okay. Good for you. You know what logic is that? That's what I'm saying. I mean, like, to be fair, we're talking to somebody who deals with spirits and stuff. There's probably not a whole lot of, logic going on in the first place. You know what I'm saying? It's all very, fantastical. Channeling chamber. So, this room is the channeling chamber?
The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed.
Oops. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observe the session.
Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here.
Oh.
The secrets of the Curain techniques cannot be seen by just anybody.
I never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before.
It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to, go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked.
Oh, that's what the lock is for.
Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir.
Pearl?
She is an adorable, angelic young girl.
Oh, that odd five-head child.
She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say?
What a cute daughter you have!
A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request.
Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Okay. Back to the meditation room, I guess. What's in the, like, winding way? Oh, give me a second. Ow. Did she not know Maya has been channeling her inner sister left and right because she's saying it's her first time? Actually, yeah, I feel like that might be a little problematic there. I think you're lying. Why the fuck you lying? Why you always... Anyway, I think I might have done this case before. Which is weird, because I've only played Trials and Tribulations. Anyway. June 19th. Bay Manor, Winding Way. Wow. This garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? It looks a little out of place in a garden like this. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this. So every family has to burn their own trash. It looks like there's a room over there, too. A peaceful feeling is emanating from it. What about this? A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in. Yeah, have a good night, Winter. Thanks for stopping by. Although that incinerator piques my curiosity. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. It looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. Is there anywhere for me to move from here? Oh, wait, yeah, the side room. What's in here? June 19th. Bay Manor side room. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There is bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Unless... What if he did disturb them? Examine. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Is that someone sleeping in over there? Is that someone sleeping in one over there? She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. Probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Purane Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir! Does this mean it's easy to spot bears here and for them to spot you? Gulp! Alright, I'm tired. First time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. I got caught. Hey, you! Hold on now! This gal's got a few questions to ask. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Oh, no! Don't tell me. Go away. I didn't like you. Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year? You are, lot of hair. Lot of hair, was it? Lot of who? Wait, you must not be making fun of my hair now. No, I wasn't making fun. I was complimenting you on, your fine hair. I dare say you're one heartless man, Mr. Wright. It was because of my testimony that your friend got out of being guilty. But looks like you already forgot about that. Hold up. You were working with the prosecution at first as one of their witnesses, and came after us as if we were a piece of sirloin steak. Minor detail. Stop being so uptight, letting little things get in the way. The name's Heart. A lot of heart. Don't you go forgetting it. Oh yeah, that's it. Now listen here. I'm here to take some pictures today. I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. Ah, so I guess you're still at it. Being a photographer, I mean. You betcha. The hardest working one out there, I reckon. Didn't say I was gonna make a name for myself as a... No. Didn't I say I was gonna make a name for myself as a famous paranormal photographer? Oh, that's right. You get an achievement for calling her a lot of hair? That's great. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? We should all hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on! A lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case, but I guess looking back, we had some good times, too. Meditation room. June 19th, Fay Manor Meditation Room. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya, an honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber.
With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Right?
Me? Oh, yeah, I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it. Trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started.
Finally, let's go.
Click. Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the Heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the Heartland. What are you? This is Curain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Bang! Hi, backslapping you. Welcome to the stream. Hey now, what was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Bang! Hey, that's a gunshot! Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I'd bet my afro on it. But Maya's in there. I'm saving. Holy shit. We're breaking in. Oh well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're gonna break in. Oh, what? But there's only one key, and that kid's got it. We're gonna have to ask about a key to the door. We're gonna have to break the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye? Oh, yes. There is one matter. That is... Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Wright & Co. law offices later. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Slam. Slam. Crash. Dr. Gray! Click! I was Murdered.
Maya?
That man murdered me. So I killed him.
What?
Like,
Lotta, at a time like this?
times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya?
Step away from there.
Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry, before there are more victims here. Let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. Chat. Honestly, wouldn't it be funny if I said that's all for today and we left the rest for tomorrow? I'd read that dojo. Hello? Ghost Possession Breast Expansion. Oh, yeah. That's what I kept talking about when we started playing this game. It's just like, why is there so much breast expansion? Humbly request you return to this Heart of the Heartland. Stone Cold. Good. I like Aunt Faye. The expansion pack? No. I could see it as a good stopping point. Didn't realize this was that kind of game. I think this case is pretty long, right? I read it takes about 4 hours. And since I narrate, it might take longer. Let's see where this goes. June 19th. Curane Village. Yeah, Morgan Le Fay. Morgan Fay. Booba Expansion Jutsu. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. Oh, that's good. Lordy, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Let's talk about this, Lotta. What you witnessed. Hey, mister. Oh, that gal, Maya. She wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. And then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Dr. Gray. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like a wet sheep. I sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Yeah, fair enough. Wait, what is this? Diagram of Fey Manor. Oh, okay. Let's go back. You think the court will buy a ghost did it? Do you remember how for DL6? I think it was DL6. How, like, the whole, controversy was because Maya's mom tried to channel a spirit and they wanted to use that as evidence. The fact that they were willing to hear that out makes me think you could probably convince a court that a ghost did it. Yeah? June 19th. Fey Manor Meditation Room. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Fey, how's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please! She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait. Sigh.
The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again?
What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe?
It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on, so just sit tight, alright?
Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe?
My name isn't Jim Shoe.
Two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Okay. Into the channeling chamber. Jim Shoe was my father's name? Yeah. June 19th. Fay Manor Channeling Chamber. The police are busily running here and there. And I don't see Maya anywhere.
Hey, you! Don't touch anything!
Look, I really need to ask you some questions.
Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright?
Thank you, Jim Shoe. What about Maya? About Maya...
I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it.
Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all. But Maya is...
You could ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence.
Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. What's the cause of death? So... Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh?
He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife.
A knife?
Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot.
Huh. Wait, so... He was stabbed first and then shot? Okay, wait, my question is, why was anyone carrying a gun here in the first place? Alright. Let's move. We can also examine some stuff. Slide. Oh, there's just nothing to examine here. Okay! Yay! Okay! Yay! Because plot? Understandable. Let's check the winding way. Can I check the side room? Surely whoever was asleep here could not have slept through all that. June 19th. Fay Manor side room. I'm pretty sure that was... You done? You have a good time there? Adorable. It's great. Pretty sure there was someone sleeping there earlier. Like, how can I... Why? Like, how can I help you, Zoinks? Oh my god, y'all are having way too much fun with this. Like, so isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like, the channeling. Oh, no, actually, the situation has kind of, changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there's been a murder. Oh my god, wait, this, like, little pose is kind of adorable, actually, though. I love this. It's so funny. So, like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person, kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. That's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like, Like, totally a bummer.
Yeah. After all that effort, that's all she had to say?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eeny Meeny.
Huh? Eeny Meeny?
Where's Miney and Mo?
I hate her, but also she's kind of adorable.
Listen, always trust it. Sorry, one sec. Always trust a character who never opens their eyes. Always. I already hate her. Can tell her personality is as shallow as a puddle, 100% fake. What if she's the murderer? Majorly cute. All style, no substance. My name is Eeny Meeny. At the college, I am researching and studying parapsychology.
Parapsychology?
So you're telling me Brock really did have jelly-filled donuts? Yeah. Brock is not trustworthy. What about that one guy from Bleach?
Oh my god.
That's right. I think people, like, usually call it, occult studies or something. Like, supernatural phenomenon, ESP, and psychic powers. That sort of stuff.
That's pretty out there.
I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Hold up, this song is kind of a banger. Anyway, I believe Gilly Hal doesn't bleach her laundry. Yeah, exactly. The more fox-like they look, the more trustworthy they are. That's just science. Exactly. Alright, talk. Eeny meeny.
So what brings you here today?
So, I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium?
Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place.
Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing.
I see. Then why were you taking a nap here?
Like, I wasn't feeling good. Eto, bleh.
Huh?
I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch.
Oh, that doesn't sound fun.
So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time.
Chat. She's adorable, but I hate her. Someone in this chat is gonna kill Eeny. I don't know who, but they're gonna do it. Bleach is the thing you use to make mustard. Hello?
Eyebrows.
Hello? Are you okay?
I forgive you. Hydrate or dihydrate? Alright, I need water.
Rika, why'd you steal my line?
Huh?
Popping off for sleep. Have fun with your new love-hate relationship.
Have a good night, Muffin McLovin. Thank you for stopping by. Alright. What happened?
So, you were sleeping here the entire time?
Yeah, ever since lunch.
So you don't know anything about the murder that took place?
Like, what? Oh, that! I, like, totally know nothing. So who was, like, you know, killed?
The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. The victim. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
What?
You literally just said you recommended him to this place.
Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier?
Huh? Well, like a long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, I was like a patient, yeah.
She sounds like she's trying to hide something. She is trying to hide something.
You know what? Oh! June 19th, Fay Manor. Winding Way. There's no one here. As usual. Chat. Chat, it's the 5-head. Chat, it's the child. Chat. 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 Look at that fucking thing. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. I'm sorry, I'm being mean to Pearl. I'm being so mean to this child. Put the Sharpie down? Alright, you know what? Oh. Whoever just resubbed or subbed, thanks. We met a sub goal of 20 subs. There's nothing for it. We just, 20 subs. Yay! Now is not the time for tic-tac-toe? Listen, I'm just saying, chat. I'm just saying. You're welcome. Oh, thank you for the sub, Backslap. Appreciate you. I'm just saying, chat. Hold on. This forehead. This forehead. You could put so much on here. There's so much you could do there. There's so much you could do with that forehead. Like, hold on, let me see. Can I find a good picture? Oh, here we go. This is just a random GIF. Yeah, there you go. Oh, you can't see the stupid face I'm looking at this model. Ah. Hey, how are you? You're... Okay, you know what? Deserved. I deserve this one. I deserve this one. Alright, alright, alright. There, we'll take it away. We took it away. There. You're a Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's... Oh my god. What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. Hey, Pearl. Can't even commit to the bit? Oh, alright. You know what? I'm committed. I'm committed. I'm committed. We're committed. Hey, Pearl. Gasp! Oh, sorry. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Okay. Where did she go? Did she go in here? Nope. Why does this keep breaking? Hold on. Oh, wait, no, there we go. Okay, there we go. I just had to wait a second. Okay, what about the item in your hand? Gasp! What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Alright, let's get back in here. Chat. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's one in English. It says 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Alright, chat, here's the issue. I have to run to the washroom, and we have an ad break in 2 minutes, so, let's head to Words on Stream a little early. See you in a few minutes. We'll have to investigate this some more. Chat, take one more for me. I just gotta finish up something real quick. Alrighty, cat room. Oh, that's loud. Sorry. Good work, good work, good work. I tried to take care of some stuff as well, so... Thank y'all for bearing with words on stream. And let's continue. So, we gotta find where Pearl disappeared to, right? Definitely not the channeling chamber, right? Surely they wouldn't let the child walk into the bloodstained room with a possible corpse in it. June 19th, Karain Village. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Why? I'm being abused, chat. Lotta? God, don't let it be me next! Eek, don't scare me like that. Well, what do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If we weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine. Already in the wrong one? Oh no. Alright, let's talk. Any ideas? Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Nah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. What? Get curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. This is just too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up? Oh yeah! What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Ma'am? Are you coming on to me? I'm sorry, I'm not interested in you like that. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. God, she did, 2 even. The seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. I didn't do anything to deserve this. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta. Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Its power tells me to defeat you. My journalistic sense is burning inside me. Its power is telling me to defeat you. Shining photography. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits? And why does it feel like we've been through this before? Oh, okay. Why'd you eat your heater blanket? That's what I'm saying. June 19th, Fay Manor Meditation Room. Oh, dear madam. You have such impeccable timing. I'm like, what's all the buzz?
Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not gonna be done until real late.
That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fay Manor tonight. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Damn, a MILF invites you to a sleepover and you're like, I'm not getting any sleep tonight. Crazy. Alright. June 20th, 8:02 a.m. Fay Manor Meditation Room. Yawn. Morning. Guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. June 20th, 10:34 a.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Nick! Maya! What am I gonna do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here, in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so... I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but... You don't have to be nice to me. I understand. What is this track? Why does it sound so sad? What anime are those two talking about? Alright. Let's talk about the channeling. So, you're the master or something of the Kurain School of Channeling? Yeah, she is the saddest girl when she isn't smiling. Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya is channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What happened? What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? What do you mean? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. Ew. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable. Really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah. I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. I guess this is about all the all the information I'm gonna gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? I fucked up. I missed it. What did she say? What did he say? I missed it! I accidentally skipped! Hold on, chat. We're gonna look at the VOD and move it frame by frame so I can narrate that. Hold on. I didn't make a save ahead of time. Hold on. No, I accidentally held right click on important information. I'm so mad. Alright, display capture. Just one more game. Please make sure you prepare it right. Huh? It? What is it? Hold up. Huh? It? What is it? Fucking! Hold on, chat. We're gonna get this frame. Huh? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Have a good night, Winter. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This BGM's used in the past of Phoenix. It's so sad! This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm, and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Slightly translucent. It's small, but it has a deep, profound aura about it. One more game till text logs? I can't wait for text logs, chat. I need text logs. I fucking hate that there's no text logs. What's with the constant need to take the fall for something? Guilt, I guess. Alright. Nothing else to talk about? Alright. Oh, I'm getting Fu mode? Alright. Let's head to, Kirain Village, probably? June 20th, Kirain Village. I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Good question. June 20th, Faye Manor Meditation Room. I accidentally clicked. No, it's fine. We live in. The meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager. But it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Yeah, let's look at the murder. June 20th, Faye Manor Channeling Chamber. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. She is one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Earl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. Yeah! One sec. Alright, I'm back, sorry. Had to adjust my AC. What happened? I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me. So I killed him. Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head. To make her go unconscious, correct? What is that noise? Never mind. That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Maya, Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be... that folding screen there. It is the Curain Sacred Writings. Along with the Curain Sacred Urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one... oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. What's up? Okay. Imagine you were dead and chilling as a ghost, you get brought back, and the first thing that happens is you get yelled at by your own boss. Yeah, if that happened to me, I think I would also murder him. Pearl. So, how's Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. That's not a good way to talk about your child. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? I ain't quitting shit. However, I will show you this. Look at this. Oh my. What is it? That is Mystic Maya's Magatama. Why do you have this in your possession? I'm sorry. Return it to Mystic Maya at once. Yes, madam. Why did it feel like I was being scolded by my own mother just now? Alright, time to examine shit. Pearl's top tier scrub. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. This is... It's a hole! Could this have been made by a bullet? About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Why is it on the ground? Well, then I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright. Please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean, Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Anything else to examine in here? Not really. This thing? I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface, and some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I'd guess they're used during the channeling. Let's get out of here. Next, the Winding Way. June 20th, Fay Manor, Winding Way. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? This urn doesn't have anything, does it? What about the final room? Side room. June 20th, Fay Manor side room. No. Go away. No one likes you, Weenie. This is my angry face. Oh, hey! Like, you're that guy from yesterday. The, dentist guy. Oh no, I'm a lawyer. That's right, Mr. Smith Esquire. That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is right. Smith, right. Well, I got like 3 letters at least. What? I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and... you told me about this yesterday. The sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it. Why'd you stop mid-sentence? How long until it zooms back? There we go. Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? Lotta ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon? It's right here. God, I don't like her. So much. Tell me about yourself again. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like what? Like the medium's training, or like how they inherit their spiritual power. I suppose this village is the real thing after all. So, like, if I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. But, like, Rika, that not... You know. What happened? Have you heard about the murder? It's, like, totally scary. She says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. How about the victim, Dr. Gray? I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too. That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was, You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. How many times are we going to use the word like? I'm counting 27. To be fair, I also use the word like a lot when I'm talking. Kindred spirits. She and her just like each other. Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient, yeah?
Okay, she is definitely hiding something from me.
Like, is something wrong?
Take a look at this photograph.
Like, I'm really sorry, and I know, like, you totally had your heart set on it, but I can't, like, take it.
Who said anything about giving this to you? Alright, annoying ass. Get out of the way. Ah? June 20th, Fay Manor, Winding Way. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Ah, you surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she hasn't opened to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday. She just held on to it for 24 hours straight. Her hand really smells bad, like rusted metal. Alright, here, look at this, Magatama. Oh yeah. My... Alright, I'll move it, I'll remove it. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you.
Wait.
I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling.
That's Mystic Maya's.
Huh? She actually spoke.
Who are you?
I'm Phoenix Wright. I, worked with Maya.
You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right?
Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from.
I know who you are. I know what you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
Hello? Why is Maya telling lies to children? Chat, don't lie to children. Do not lie to children. It is immoral, it is incorrect. It is wrong. Yeah, she's a shipper. She's a Maya Phoenix shipper? What?
So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right?
Well, yeah, I will.
Oh, wow. It's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love.
What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? Huh?
I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. What a wonderful relationship.
Oh, wait, I mean, things aren't like...
I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm gonna help you in any way I can.
You know what? This is what you gotta do, Phoenix. These are the sacrifices you have to make. Look at her! Her smile is adorable, though. Alright, Pearl, talk to me. Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
Yes! I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
Oh, I had no idea Maya was so... revered.
Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Oh, sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Where in the world did she get an idea like that?
By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yes, for example, I study the Karain technique. Ah, I get it. No, 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 no. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer? Lawyer? Yep. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? Phoenix, she's like 8 years old. Why would she know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. Take a look at this. I'm sure it is helpful to you in some way, but I'm still in training, so I don't know anything about it. I'm really deeply sorry. No, it's okay. I shouldn't have shown you something so trivial anyway. I'm very sorry. This feels so weird talking to a kid like this. Hold on, how old is she? Yeah, she is 8. 8 years old. Let her do a psychic reading on the blue badger, the source of all evil? Yeah, actually. Tell me about the item in your hand, child. So, what's that you've got there, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. Yeah, okay. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me. You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one, too. Black key. An old steel key. A green jewel is set in the center of the key's grip. Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. Yes, but I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Please take this. I'm sure it'll be helpful. What? What do you mean? It will let you see people's secrets. See people's secrets? Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. Oh, I understand. Maya knows a lot of things about knots, but she said it in such a weird way, like she added an R instead of an N for some reason. Crot? Crots? Oh, you can present character profiles to everyone? Oh, okay. Wait, Hug and Bug, what are crots? I thought you were going in the way of a furry joke, but like... not crot? I don't know what a crot is. Like a crot? Crot. I love never mind. I understand. Alright, chat, hit the emote. Alright, let's go. Side room. June 20th, Faye Manor Side Room. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No! How old do you think I am? The victim. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I like totally don't know him. What? What is that? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock in that person's heart. Huh? What? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psyche locks, Mr. Nick. Psyche locks, huh? The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? It's a ghetto in Dutch? Oh, okay.
Kingdom Hearts.
Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama in this person. And let's remove the lock.
I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this Psyche Lock thing a try.
Let's save first, chat. Alright, tell me about the victim. I'm gonna ask you again. Did you know Dr. Gray? I totally don't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than our roach.
This girl's hiding something. I'm sure of it. Guess I have no choice but to remove this lock.
Alright, so first, I have to use Maya's Magatama. Oh, I see. I had to present it to her? Hey, look at this. Take that.
The victim.
Eeny meeny. I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you! Like, how many times do I, have to repeat myself? If you're, so totally sure, then where's, your proof?
Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him.
What do you mean, indirectly?
I should try to show that the possibility existed for now. Something that shows a possible connection between Edie and Dr. Gray. I actually don't know.
None of this evidence really is significant.
Maybe if I just present the doctor. Take that. Here's your proof.
What is that?
Ouch, I guess it doesn't have anything to do with it, huh? Charles did warn me. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you, she said. If I don't have enough evidence, I should probably stop. I should take another look at the court record and think it through one more time. Well, it may be possible that you've never actually met Dr. Gray in person.
Maybe I haven't found the right evidence.
I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again.
You don't know, chat, but I'm doing this with my face right now. Alright, let's move. Something that shows that she would have known him. Ah. June 20th, Fey Manor Meditation Room.
Hey, it's you, pal. So you're gonna be her lawyer, I bet.
Yes.
Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side.
Detective Gumshoe?
But I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid.
I'm always saying this.
I'm not scary, honest.
Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids.
Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol. Don't show the child a gun!
Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing showing her something that dangerous?
Oh, sorry.
Stupid! Maya's guilt. What about Maya and the charges against her?
I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces.
You got proof?
Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer is gonna testify tomorrow.
He must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta... I took some hot pictures earlier.
Huh?
Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured.
Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than my Faye could have done it.
What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? It's important to learn at a young age. Don't... You know what? Safety first. Alright. The victim. About Dr. Gray.
The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year.
Yeah, I know.
I was looking through some newspapers from last year and, Huh? I could have sworn I cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it.
He's searching through his pockets, and boy are those big.
They look really interesting, too.
Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. Oh. Wait, so I can find something out if I go back to the office. Tomorrow's trial. About Maya's trial tomorrow.
I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal.
2?
Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So, which do you want to hear first?
I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not gonna like it.
Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma.
What? What? Von Karma? Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. Oops. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and...
Well, that's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow was actually his successor.
Successor? Oh, wait, it's the whip lady, right? Successor. Pearl, this is a safety. Safety. Don't take it off of safety. Why not? Then this gun would be aimed at Phoenix and we don't want that. So, who is the successor to Von Karma?
Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since.
What? Huh? Why are you allowed to be a lawyer at age 13? What?
That's what they call a prodigy, pal.
Kid, huh? Oh, wait a second. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about.
Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff and is a great place to develop a person's talents.
Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Boyfriend spotted. Stop it! Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore. Now that he's gone. Gay panic. Okay. Interesting. What am I doing here? Let's keep the Fumo. Y'all got a lot of points to burn. Keep doing it. Alright, well, I got everything out of him. Terrain Village. They said the newspaper thing was at the office, right? June 20th, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Phew! Feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Ah, here it is. Right on top of my desk. Oh, alright. I will hydrate and dihydrate. Yeah, that's a pretty quick 2-hour trip. Alright. This is the only thing he left behind that's gonna be of any help. Newspaper clipping 1 added to the court record. 1 year ago on May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. Every time we come back, you're a Fumo. It's only 1,000 points. People really like it. I don't think there's anything else here. Let's move. Detention center? Edgeworth also started his career when he was 20. Okay, see, that makes sense. He could have, like, graduated early and gotten into it. 13 years old is crazy to me. June 20th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Maya must be in another round of questioning. I hope the detectives are taking it easy on her, but... these kinds of cases aren't usually taken lightly either. I guess I'll come back later. Alright. Back to the village. I guess the newspaper article could be used as, like, this is how you knew about Dr. Gray, because it was a famous incident. Right? Alright, buddy. Take a look at this. Take that. The victim. Eeny meeny. I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? We should try to show that the possibility existed for now. Something that shows a possible connection between Eenie and Dr. Gray. Take that. Here's your proof. Like, what is that? Ouch. I guess it doesn't have anything to do with it, huh? Oh! I have to show it to Gumshoe. And then he'll give me something. Okay. Gumshoe. Dummy. Look at this. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day. And...
hey, it's that news story. The one about the malpractice suit.
14 patients died, and it caused a huge stink.
Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that.
You mean the car accident the nurse died in?
Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you.
Alright, thanks. Newspaper clipping 2. Meenie, nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic, died after falling asleep at the wheel. Are you seeing what I'm seeing, chat? That is a shared surname. Alright, we got her. Time to nail her. Sorry, time to unlock her thing. Time to get to the bottom of this. Present. I just had a major revelation. I do know this arc story. I think you'll like it. Twin sister? I wouldn't assume twin sister. I would assume, like, if it's like 14... No, how long ago was it? Oh, it's 1 year ago. It could be, like, any relative. It could be a sister, yeah. The victim. I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. Here, look at this. Take that. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Meenie. Meenie is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Meenie wouldn't have to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed. She was my older sister.
I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray's surgical clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. I just realized how grim his name is. His name is Turner Gray, as in turn her gray, as in murder. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Unlock successful. The victim. What if his name was Turner Gay? That just means that he has negative Riz, to the point that not only does he turn her off, he turns her off to all men. Please tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. Chat. What would you do if I said she's cute? I love her. I'm a fan of resting bitch face, sorry. My sister's name was Mimi Meanie. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that like Dr. Gray was really tough on people. Like a total slave driver. My sis was like always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy like drove my sis so hard, so like that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice. Yeah, like I think that was the doctor's fault too. My sis was pushed by like everyone's expectations and like her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. So like, are we done? I've like already told my story to like everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psyche lock works. Oh, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Okay. I guess we just leave now. I don't really know what else to talk about. Anything in the chamber? Nope. I'm a fan of people who contracted a disease called Eepy disease where they eepy. I don't know what that means. Oh, June 20th, Kurain Village. Mr. Nick. What's wrong? I have never left Kurain Village. Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing. You are going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Hey, wait! She ran off. Again. Well, I know Eni's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm gonna save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Sigh. Okay, well, let's go see Maya. June 20th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? Huh? That voice. Boobs. The boobs have returned. Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But
Whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But... so tell me all about it. I'm gonna guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is? Tell me, please! Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. When you die, is that retirement? Yes. No severance. Chat. Before we get to this... oh wait, I just hit snooze, never mind. Not guilty. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. You want to chat? Actually, I have to run to the restroom real fast. Let me be right back. Sorry. I have returned. My fault. I was gonna use that last ad break as an excuse to go run to the restroom, but then I reflexively hit snooze and I'm like, fuck. That sounds like it sucks not being able to dream. Yeah. While she's gone, post one thing you like about Rika. She will totally not see these. Oh, you know what? Fair enough. Let me not read those. I had a dream yesterday my vehicle got stolen and ended up in Australia. Alright, I'm not reading those things. I'm not supposed to read them. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. Holy shit, I'm big. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. Set up? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. Evidence? How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is?
Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key.
Really?
Come on, show me the key to this case.
The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. Is it, this key?
Mia, have you seen this key before? The key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happening in this case.
This key?
Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts.
What does she mean?
I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough.
But... How can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is?
Who could have...
Oh, those redeems don't work while this model is out, sorry. Who could have... Oops. It's a mystery to everyone. Let me refund that one. Reject. Complete the rest.
I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising.
Why? Well, why are there 3 of them? Mia? What?
What's wrong? That's right, only I can see the psyche locks.
Which means?
Mia must know something about the real murderer.
But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me. What in the world is going on?
To be continued.
Let me fix this real quick. I think I'm gonna reduce this to 5 and -5, maybe? Okay. Alright, chat. Save your progress? Yes. Okay, now... oh yeah, the bonks do work. Now, hydrate? Okay. But also, now we have the ad break, chat. I'm sorry. At least we got a good stopping point.
See you in a few minutes.
But also, I don't have to use the restroom anymore, so I'm just kind of chilling. Where's music? I need to give y'all music. Music. And also, we gotta save. Anyway, hydrate or dihydrate. Alright, I'm actually gonna step away for a second. I was about to say meter. I hardly know her, but you beat me to it. Up, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I know a word. Hey there. Hello there. Trininum 7012. Oh, I mistyped team. That's what happened. How about Mir? Quick, someone get the last word. Let's go! Perfect. Too bad you're not getting any more of these tonight. Let's go finish things, chat. Let's go finish things. I'm too slow. Alright, we've got it. Let's begin. I gotta change. Hold on, I gotta adjust this tracking. Hold on, it's starting to bug me. My default. Maybe if I raise this up? Okay, you know what? No, -3, 3, but face position. Where is face angle? Alright, chat, give me just a second. I gotta change something up. 5, -5, 0. There we go. I think that's good. Alright, let's go, chat. It's time. June 21st, 9:48 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean... No, I heard it's a successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, all so he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts? And now, his successor? I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. It's no good. Mystic Maya! Oh. Mystic Maya! Pearly! You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yep. I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. Love whips, whipped creams, whipped cream and cakes, whipped creams and cheesecakes. Oh. I can't. Oh my. If it takes 2 hours by train? Oh man. How the fuck does an 8-year-old child run the distance it takes a train to go 2 hours? Huh? Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that? More fit than a good chunk of Americans. Someone probably threw her like a football. Oh my god. He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also his boyfriend.
Objection!
I still remember him. Sorry, we get the sick music. I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday. Objection! Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. He was always back and forth with them. But when you're rivals for life...
Maya! Please don't mention that name ever again.
Huh? But why, Nick?
I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone. And he's not coming back.
What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean?
Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom.
Oh my god, Edgeworth is dead. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick?
Remember how the 5th case wasn't added till later? Yeah?
Was that to explain why he's missing? Oh yeah. June 21st, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 2. It's showtime.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared?
Chat. I have thoughts. I will not be airing them in public. What is with this kid?
Mr. Wright, are you prepared?
Spoilers? No spoilers. Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Give us your best German accent. Mr. Phoenix Wright. I can't do a German accent. You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct? I think that comes off as more stereotypically Russian. Hold on, chat. Hold on. German woman speaking. Let's see. No, I don't trust that lady.
Hier ist ein Experiment. Vervollständige diesen Satz. Ich bin... ... Diese Idee kommt...
Und zu Hause genießen. Mehr auf dem Land.
Ich werde in diesen Sommer unglaublich kraftvoll rein...
Probiert das mal aus. Ich würde...
viel mehr für die Liebe tun. Besser nachfragen.
Alright, so rough consonants, I think? I'll air them, man, this girl's hot. Give us your German act. Oh yeah, wait. Glowfish. Alright. Hold on, so she's the famed successor to Prosecutor von Karma? I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred von Karma?
If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Ow!
I'm talking. You cannot have that in a court of law. That is illegal. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. I can't do that. I'm sorry. I can't do the accent. I cannot do the accent, chat. I gotta figure out I just gotta figure out a voice for her. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person, I beg of you. Yow! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please.
Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate. Oh, in JP version she studied law in America? That makes sense, yeah. And that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch.
Very well. What is the defense's position?
Your Honor?
Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty?
Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense. A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense. But the defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Then I shall now call the first witness. Just as scary as her father. Like father and like daughter, I suppose. I love her, actually. She's great. Witness, your name and occupation?
Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct.
Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Oops. Channeling a spirit?
That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor.
Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir.
A few of the witnesses broke the door down and I rushed into the room. And that's when they found that the victim was already dead, correct?
I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I have ever presided over.
Floor plan to the crime scene. Okay.
So, how was the victim killed?
I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time, then. Cause of death. Testimony time!
The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used a pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing.
That makes no sense. Why wouldn't you just use the gun to begin with?
So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir.
He was shot in the forehead at point blank.
The court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness.
Alright. Cross-examination time, chat. Cause of death was a direct pistol shot to the forehead, sir. Yeah, they probably could have done it. They probably wanted to do it to keep quiet, huh? Diagram of the channeling chamber. And then... he was shot in the forehead at point blank. This is a diagram. Okay. Okay, we've got all our pieces. She's at 18. She's so young. Chat. I love her profile picture. I love how smug she looks. Cat, her smug aura, it mocks me. Wasn't there 2 shots? Yeah, there were 2 shots. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead. The shot was fired from point-blank range. Before the victim was shot, he was stabbed in the chest. Very severe. Murray used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. She whips while being a smug MF. Alright, here, let's press this. Yeah, she's the same. Oh, she is the same age as Maya. Wait, is that why a lot of people ship her with Maya? I understand now. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it?
It was the victim's.
The victim? Now, why would he have... Objection! Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start.
Fingerprints? There were fingerprints? Along with the victims, the defendant, Maya Faze, were also on the grip, sir. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon.
Walked right into her hands there. Fired from point-blank range. Point blank, huh? So about how far away is that? Point blank.
It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away.
And how do you know he was shot at point blank? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools in this foolish country. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole.
Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead.
Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Before the victim was shot, he was stabbed in the chest. Did you find that weapon? Stabbed? And what was he stabbed with? Oops.
A fruit knife.
Uh-oh.
I see. And whose knife was it?
It looks like it belongs to the Faze, sir.
And of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh?
This does not look good. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Her sprites are so good.
The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death.
How severe was the wound?
If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand.
This testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. Hey, thank you for the raid, beautiful Nova. Rodent raid. How was Undertale? Beautiful Nova _ Chat, if you're not already following her, go give a follow to Beautiful Nova. Welcome, Raiders. Well, thank you for the follow, Phoebe Tanuki. Welcome, everyone. My name is Rika Readman, Calico Elf Librarian VTuber. I stream visual novels and horror games here. We are currently playing through Ace Attorney Justice for All, the second game in the series. This is Case 2. Case 1 was the tutorial case, which we did earlier today. We're in the first trial. You haven't missed too much. Phoenix's assistant killed somebody while, channeling someone. And also, our opponent is a German girl with a whip for some reason. Can't recommend marathoning True Pacifist, but as a special occasion, oh my god. I cannot imagine trying to marathon True Pacifist. Oh, it's such a long grind. I should stream Undertale. I've played it, but I haven't streamed it. It sounds like it'd be a fun experience. I hope you all enjoyed your stream. Nova, and anyone else, if you all need to take a break, step away, water, stretch, whatever, feel free. We're gonna continue the scene. This testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill.
The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing.
Hold it. Did it for my affiliate celebration, I did it again for my anniversary tonight. Let's go! Yeah, you just love to have a game like that, right? Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot?
Yep, sure can be. One look at the wounds and you'd come to the same conclusion too, pal.
Probably need for rest to see. Yeah, have a good night, Nova. Thank you for the raid. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. And does it matter then which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ugh, what a pain.
That's enough. We've clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well, the court accepts them into evidence.
Was Gray's 2 shots fired, bears Maya's and Gray's fingerprints. Knife added, bears Maya's fingerprints. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time.
And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh? This does seem like an open and shut case.
Naturally. This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there?
That is quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes? Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose.
See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes.
What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance.
This is a huge decision. I better think this through all the way. No! Not guilty! If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor!
Have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright?
The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective!
Yes, sir.
Present the final portion of your testimony. The final strike. Hydrate? Okay.
Yes, sir. Now see here, proceedings are run by...
Eek!
Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony.
I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Incriminating evidence, witness testimony.
Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence.
Hello, the Phoenix Wright games. They're great, aren't they? Hello, Neeflair. Welcome to the stream.
This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a backspray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir.
Yeah, the blood could just splatter.
I see. The court accepts this into evidence.
Maya's costume added to the court record.
All right, Mr. Wright.
Nice fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. Alright. Another save real quick? So, even more incriminating evidence. This is the costume she was wearing. And this is in the court record now, right? There are blood splatters on it. Something about this seems off to me. If she allegedly held the gun up to this guy's forehead and shot him... Well, you can't see the sleeves, so we can't see if there's blood splatter on the sleeves. But also, if that was what happened, wouldn't the pistol have blood on it too? But also, there's 2 shots fired. Gunpowder residue around bullet hole. Dagger in the channeling chamber. Okay, let's just... This is the costume. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked, killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Let's press this, the covered in blood. Hold it. This blood on the costume.
Lab results show that it is the victim's blood. So there is blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes.
Definitely not good. So were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Oh, 'cause entry wound? Okay.
Well...
Objection! If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad. Not enough time. Let's move on.
Ah yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct.
Now even the judge is on her side. What if I bite off more than I can chew here? What should I do? Press further. Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that.
What?
What is this bullet hole? There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder.
Mr. Wright, Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it.
Looks like my time is up. So about the costume. There's one little thing. Your Honor. Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence.
What? What are you talking about, pal? Where is this problem you are talking about?
I've come this far. There's no turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. Take that. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume.
The sleeve? There is a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder.
It looks like I found the hole I was looking for. This hole was made for me. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole.
Order! 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 This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else.
Press the check button for details. Let's go!
Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir.
Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. A tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke. Nothing more. Objection. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight.
Well, I agree it is a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then...
No way.
Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Attacked and killed a person who without a doubt was not fighting back. Okay, let's see. So, we got the costume updated. But we can look at it. So, there's bloodstains on the chest. And this bullet hole here in the sleeve. That's a left sleeve, by the way. My initial thought is maybe, somehow, somebody stuck a gun at the bottom of this folding screen and fired through her sleeve into the person. But also, there's gunpowder residue around the bullet hole, so that's not possible. Hold it. He wasn't fighting back? How do you know if he was or wasn't?
We could find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal.
So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changes drastically.
We're in real trouble now. If only I had something to prove that the victim did fight back. That Von Karma, she thinks she can decide the verdict with this testimony alone. Well, I'll find a critical contradiction somehow, and then I'll have her. Prove that he did put up a fight? Is it this? Two shots were fired. It's either the gun or the bullet hole. I think... Oh, wait, no, you know what it is? Yeah, wait, yeah, wait, it's, he had to have fired it. And then she took the gun from him. Yeah, hold on. So that would mean this. Oh, not that. Alright, well maybe the bullet hole in the floor? Oh, that's not it either? How do we prove that he was fighting back? Whoops, that didn't go so well. I can present profiles too, right? I wish we could see Lotta's pictures. It probably has a lot of information that we need. Alright, let's press other stuff. Hold it. Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier?
You're kinda scary today, you know, pal?
Come now, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court.
Alright, just please stop glaring at me like that.
This is the costume. It's covered in blood. Hold it. Maya's costume?
Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her.
Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today, too. Oh wait, yeah, she is. Is she not allowed to wear anything else? She might not be allowed to wear anything else. Let me see. It's covered in blood. What if the costume is the key to showing that there was a struggle? Objection. Yeah, because the bullet hole, right? Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling.
You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back.
Yeah, I did.
Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean?
What does it mean?
I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back?
Ah, you're right. It seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything.
Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. Huh. Oops.
What is with that "are you finished yet" laugh?
Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Miss Von Karma?
It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea.
That is correct.
But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty.
And now that you... Why, that's right. Oops.
Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all.
No! Well, yes, that's true.
Furthermore, just the fact that there was a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense.
Huh? How so?
Ah! Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired, added in, of course.
Huh? You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Ah! Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
You think Grant being gone would make the police more efficient? Yeah, without him mucking up the processes constantly. You would think it would be, better. What transpired?
During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. The scenario you put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright?
On the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily.
Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please.
Okay. So, let's take a look at this again. So, she saw a chance to stab him. The victim used the last of his strength to fight back. He took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but missed. She then took the victim's gun and ended it. I mean, that does seem pretty airtight, right? There's gotta be some contradiction here. Stabbed in chest, then shot at point blank, gunpowder residue on bullet hole. 2 shots fired. Small fruit knife. Was only a gun used? The knife was used, too. Where's Maya's fingerprints? Still so confused about this folding screen. What does the folding screen mean? Well, the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. They were too close, he missed. Picked up the opening, took the his testimony certainly makes us look very bad, but there's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. And uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. Alright, let's just start pressing. Hold it. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. There is quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim.
Now that you mention it, Yeah, I guess.
Objection! You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning? Mr. Phoenix, right? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the Curain channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor.
I don't believe it. She even studied up in the Curain channeling technique.
Like I said before, I am perfect.
About what you were talking about. I didn't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun.
Oh wait, sorry, I was supposed to press that. Hold it. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him.
But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad.
How badly hurt would you say he was?
Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterward I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness? Sorry!
What do you mean by that? 10 times the dizziness. That seems significant somehow. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. Where in the world did that pistol come from?
It looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically bought it for that day.
But a handgun?
He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder.
Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something?
The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed.
Hold it. So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then?
Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired.
Maya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt. The defendant then picked up in the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Maya has never fired a gun before in her life.
The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger.
Even me? I wonder. Now do you understand? Von Karma's logic is perfect. Oops. His testimony certainly makes us look very bad, but there's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. Well, the two were fighting. Okay, so the victim used the last of his strength to fight back. He took out his gun. Okay. So... he bought it specifically for that day? Because they were too close, he missed. Let me see. Let's just take a look at these real quick. She's the mother of Pearl. Older sister died in a car accident. Died in a car accident 1 year ago. Let's see. What could be the contradiction here? They were too close, he missed. Took the victim's gun and ended it. What if this is where the folding screen comes into play? That's not where the folding screen comes into play. What if it's the next one, though? Here we go. Nope, not it. Let me think. The victim used the last of his strength to fight back. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. Took a shot because they were too close, he missed. What could it have been? What could the issue have been? What is the contradiction here? Does it say how many times the gun was fired? Yeah, it says it was fired twice, which does line up with the testimony. Because there's one gunshot here, and then the second gunshot here. Was Gray's 2 shots fired, bears Maya's and Gray's fingerprints. So if we have one shot that missed, went through her sleeve, and shot the little folding door, that makes sense? Right? Because the victim was here, and Maya was here. If they're close, there'd be residue? Yeah, they did say that there's residue on this thing. It smelled like gunpowder, at least. And his... the entry wound also had burn marks on it. He took out his gun, took a shot, they were too close, he missed. I think we just kind of have to take a chance here. I think this was where it might be. The victim took out his gun. Where did it come from? He bought it specifically for that day. Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? Maybe the gun would be the contradiction here? No, that's not it. Hold on. We're reloading. Oh, man. Use the last of his strength to fight back. Clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder. So, if she stabbed him in the chest, the splash marks do line up with that pretty well. You know what, chat? Let me run to the restroom real quick. Run an ad break real fast. And give me a second to think about this. Let me be right back. We're also just gonna run a 1-minute ad real fast. Where is my thingamabobber? Here we go. Be right back. We gotta think. Put our thinking caps on. Okay, I don't know if the ad actually played. It might have? Oh, it did. Actually, it did. It did. Hello, welcome back to the stream, chat. Okay. Yeah. It's pretty difficult. Okay. But I like it when it's difficult. I like a good mystery. So let's put this together piece by piece. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. If we look at the diagram of the room, the victim was allegedly standing on the left side of this little tatami mat, and the murderer was standing on the right side. This is the little shrine and the folding door thing. So, if they're doing the channeling facing that way, allegedly Maya saw the chance to kill him and grabbed a knife from, I'm assuming, the shrine. This knife right here, a small fruit knife, belongs to the Fays, bears Maya's fingerprints. Why? Okay. So that. Step 2. The victim used the last of his strength to fight back. Hold on, let's press this again. Give me more information. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. If you think about the blood loss, he was hurt pretty bad. Like 10 times the dizziness of giving blood. What is with this key, too? A green jewel is set in the center of the key's grip. So... use the last of his strength to fight back. Would a small fruit knife draw that much blood? But also... Okay. The victim used the last of his strength to fight back. Would a stab and a shot really cause out the blood? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. 10 times? It's one of these, I think. Let's present this. Objection. Okay, let's try the costume. I feel like the blood just doesn't line up properly. Hold on. No, that's not it. Wasn't there a picture showing Maya right after the incident? They showed her being possessed, but she had blood on her hair and chest, I think? Seeing a video, I was like 14 about a very core aftermath and attack with nothing but a butter knife. I don't know if the game logic would agree. Let me think. Use the last of his strength to fight back. Gunpowder residue around bullet hole. Okay, so he used the last of his strength to fight back, which, after he's stabbed, he's losing blood. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. So they have a physical struggle, and he pulled the gun out of somewhere. Where would he even carry the gun? It would be this gun, the murder weapon. Gunpowder residue around bullet hole. Knife. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed, which is kind of weird to say. It's kind of weird to say that you would miss at... Well, I guess you would miss there, huh? Diagram? Maybe the diagram has something to do with it? And then picked up in the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Did you ever present it as an objection? Let's see what happens if I present the map of the room. Oh, that didn't work. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Oh my god, this is so hard. Alright, hold on. Maybe the knife was also... Lose the last of his strength to fight back with a... I think I did present these two things. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. Let me see. Let me get the information from this again. Where in the world did that pistol come from? He had specifically bought it that day. He got it at the black market 2 days before the murder. Was he taking precautions against something? Okay, so was he taking precautions against something? If it was he was taking precautions against something, it would have been Mimi, right? But does that prove anything right now? Well, I might as well just try it. No, nothing. Let's see. The victim took a shot, they were too close, he missed. Let's press this again. So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Alright, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. I'm really glad you weren't hurt. What if... You mean Edie if you have a son named Mo? Exactly. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. We already tried presenting this. Stabbed in chest and shot at point blank, gunpowder residue around bullet hole. And then picked up in the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Oh, this game will get to Mo? Hey Curly W, welcome to the stream. What if... Oh my god, let me think. Bears Maya's and Gray's fingerprints. I have a hunch. I might get this wrong. Look at this. Okay, don't look at that. So... I'm actually... So... If the Curain channeling technique means that they take on the physical properties of the person, that include the fingerprints? Okay, that's not it. I knew of a real-life sibling pairing, Boris and Doris. Oh, I love that though. Boris and Doris. Saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. What do you mean by that? There's quite a difference in height, body strength, and it seems unlikely she could have stabbed the victim. But then she explains, you can get away with such flimsy reasoning. She was in the middle of channeling. When channeling, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it, she even studied up. I'm perfect. Victim used the last of his strength to fight back. Hold it. He was stabbed, it didn't kill him. The blood loss. Ten times as much. This is what bugs me. Why does she berate him for that? Why did she berate him for that? What about... Did I already try that? I think I already tried that. I think I already tried this and the costume to contradict the blood. The blood comment? The gun? No. I'm just guessing at this point. Hold on. This is more difficult. This is so difficult, yeah. I think Niffler had a good point earlier. Picture showing Maya right after the incident. What would I even present then, though? While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. Picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Let's see this. Let's test this statement about them being close. The bullet hole in the costume may present the gun to the first bit. Talking about this part, right? Got her chance to stab the victim. We gotta save. Let's just try it. Incorrect. Alright, hold on. The defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. He used the last of his strength. The defendant picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. She didn't have the gun in that last bit, right? The victim used the last of his strength. He took out his gun, took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. Hey, did I already present this? I did. Did I present the gun for the comment about him, like, getting it off the black market? Yeah, I did. Maybe it's a profile that I have to submit? Maybe I have to submit that a person is a contradiction. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun, took a shot, they were too close, picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Oh, man! This is so tough. Hold it. Took it and ended it. Maya's never fired a gun before in her life. The victim had already taken off the safety. Even an amateur like you can fire it. Even me, I wonder. Now do you understand? When Niffler mentioned the lack of gunpowder and the bullet hole in the robe? No. The robe had the gunpowder smell on it. So it does have gunpowder. Right? Oh, we can just try it. The victim took out his gun, took a shot because they were too close, he missed. What? Why? I don't understand! Why? Alright. Missing the tiny hole in this costume. We present all evidence from top to bottom? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. It had the smell of gunpowder, don't think it had a gunpowder burn. I guess that would make sense, huh? Missing the tiny hole in this costume. What will be the prosecution's undoing? Eh? What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Load again to have all three guesses. I like to live dangerously. You know what? Let's do it. As soon as I get a chance. This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, mister. Okay, we're gonna reload that. We're gonna reload that just for you, chat. We're gonna reload it just for you, chat. Not that dangerously. Listen, it's perfect timing because I ran out of snoozes for the scheduled ad break. So, please enjoy words on stream. Did you get prosecuted? Yes, I'm in jail right now, Jason. Hydrate or dihydrate? Alright, I'm doing it. Enjoy your mandatory words on stream. Wake up, babe, it's 1:30 a.m. Time for words on stream. Alright, chat. I've done some self-reflection. I need to refill my water first. And then I'll tell you. I've done some self-reflection. I understand now. Yeah, I'll fucking hydrate. Fuck you. Yeah, water, bitch. Anyway, self-reflection. This is already so much harder than anything in the first game. It's already ridiculous. So, we must no longer let the bounds of normal logic and taking things at face value hold us any longer. How do I say? We have to start assuming that it's full of red herrings. So, that being said, I'm ready for this trial. It gets even harder. Fuck. Water harassment? Yeah, water harassment. It's mean. Did you tell chat I'll prosecute you? No. What do I look like, a lawyer? Also, hi, Fuse Hunter. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Alright, let's do this. Objection. Missing the tiny hole in this costume. It will be the prosecution's undoing. Please hydrate. Nope, you gotta redeem. Oh, wait, fuck. Freakus redeemed it. Alright. Your ability to get silly with it logic-wise will be tested. I hate it. I hate everything. Will be the prosecution's undoing. Eh? What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where's the gunpowder burn on this costume?
Gunpowder burn?
This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole.
Oh!
But there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume.
That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean?
It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. Objection. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that? Objection. As if that was even possible. According to testimony, wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well, then... That's right, the defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There, that should satisfy even you.
That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright?
You must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. Okay, hold on, I spaced out for a second. Does it all make sense? Something doesn't make sense. Something has to not make sense for this trial for us to win, right? Something doesn't make sense. There is a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor.
Fatal?
flaw? Yeah?
Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking.
Chat, why are you calling the 18-year-old German lady mommy? She's does not have the mommy energy. I'm sorry. She has spoiled brat energy. I'm telling you as an expert in brats. She's a brat. The judge has to be in whip play, otherwise he wouldn't allow the legal tool in the courtroom. They let a lot of things in this courtroom that they shouldn't. So she made distance and then rushed in for the final blow. That doesn't make any sense. Diagram? Does that show? Or to be the 2 shots. Stabbed in chest, then shot at point blank. Gunpowder residue around bullet hole. Yeah, it would have to be this, right? It has to be point blank. Take that? Take a look at this.
Why are you showing this to me, pal?
Prosecutor Von Karma's explanation and this piece of evidence.
Do not contradict.
Huh?
Looks like you need to use your brain a little more, pal.
Fuck you. Being lectured by Gumshoe of all people is so embarrassing.
Come on, hurry up and get the thinking cap on.
She put some distance between them for... Okay, I might need to go back and read her explanation. Put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. When she was about to strike, the doctor took a shot. Why would he have the gun out already? So... Wait. So... What? Okay, no. Hold on. Let's go back. Let's go back. Oh, I have to choose something apparently first. Take that random piece of evidence. Yeah, hold on. Let's go back and hear her the explanation. We have no risk to restart, so present all. Yeah. Oops. So, oh fuck, I didn't want to press here. Let me listen to this again. I got distracted by y'all calling Franziska von Karma mommy that I didn't actually pay attention. I'm judging you. I'm judging you all, by the way. Yeah, so we already went through this. We can skip all this. Yeah, and then right here, I think, is where we should put a save. Okay. Very good point. What exactly does this mean? It means when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. Objection. I'm disappointed. You think you can punch a hole in my logic? Anyone can explain anything away? Implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Okay. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that? Objection. As if that was even possible. According to testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. Thank you for the alert, Huggenbug. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well then... That's right, the defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, he must have put some space between the doctor and herself. Why? And then while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. So she stabbed him, pushed him away, and then was gonna go back in? But why?
There, that should satisfy even you.
That does make an awful lot of sense.
What do you think, Mr. Wright?
Let's be careful, I can't afford to make a mistake here. So... Oh, that's it. Concentrate and think. Something doesn't make sense. There's a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor.
Fatal? Flaw?
Yeah!
Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation.
Has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere.
She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow.
And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. Yeah, it's this thing. Take that.
This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic.
What is that? A folding screen?
I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen.
It looks like you already know what I'm talking about.
Who? Where? What? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please.
Are these two really that clueless?
The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen.
It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... when the shot was fired, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground.
Order! Order! This changes everything!
Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot. And the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. I mean, you'd have to be, like, here, right? Take that. Somewhere around here. Uh-oh, the judge's face is scrunched like he just smelled some serious bad breath.
Wait, I just realized I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up.
Sure.
In the meantime, I want you to think things through again, Mr. Wright.
Huh? Okay. Of course. I should focus on where Maya was at the time of the crime. She probably would have been in this area then, right? Like, if she was squatting, she probably would have been dealing with the shrine stuff? Take that. Somewhere around here. Oh my god, hold on. So... let me think. Let me drink. If she was squatting down, was it like here then? On that side? That was like pretty close. Hydrate or dihydrate, alright. She was standing here, near the folding screen. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You of all people should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However... there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Oops. Ah! Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright! You...
I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation?
I don't really have a period here. Chat, I am neurotically saving. It changes everything. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at this time?
Squatting all the way by the folding screen.
Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike?
Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason.
Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Oof. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the last radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix, right? To think you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. I did hydrate. I drank for that redeem. She's really 18. Yeah, she's 18. Ugh. Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Y'all gotta stop spamming that shit. Alright, we're hydrating. Water is important. Detective. How dare you damage my perfect logic?
Huh? How is it all my fault?
You can start repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured your punishment will come later.
Punishment?
I don't like that he said that while breathing heavily. Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta.
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness.
To be continued. Hey chat. Hey chat. Hey chat. Rika, White Phoenix turned country for a second. Turned country? I just can't say Lotta without thinking of a, southern accent. Yeah, we are not doing another trial tonight. However, you know what this does? This is perfect because we did the tutorial case. We did the tutorial case and then almost half of this. So here's what happens. We have the trial ladder and then we have another investigation and then we have 2 more trials after that. Perfect timing for another stream. So, let's finish this up tomorrow night. Prosecution is a Dami. Yeah. Y'all should seek Jesus. I'm not even religious. I'm like the opposite of religious. She's gonna give him a little buddy detective solve most. I don't know what that means. Yeah, bonk me. Anyway, hold on, I gotta fix my chat stream. I'm glad Rika back on VN instead of Marvel. Why would I play fighting games when I can play visual novels? Unless you have Indonesia. Reconception time. Alright. I will send you to Jesus. Alright, the domino of bongs going down the screen share. It's great, isn't it? What we got right in a fighting game? Okay, the only thing worse than being a fighting game streamer for me is... Why? Is is being a Phoenix Wright player in Marvel 3. That sounds miserable. Chat. Who do I send y'all to today? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Tekken, Dead by Daylight, Fatal Fury, Castlevania? 100 line. Objection. Let I Heart Justice live his life? Listen. Avi has made a lot of life decisions. I don't have to make those same decisions. I believe in self-care. I believe in loving myself. Who is streaming this game? It is game night. I love that. Take a break or else. Alright. Alright, chat. Alright, chat. You know what? Oh my god. Castlevania or 100 Line Academy? What do y'all want? Castlevania or 100 Line Academy? Or 100 Line Last Defense Academy, rather. Someone say something. Those are my two choices right now. Have a good night and get punished like Gumshoe? No. 100 sounds good? Alright, let's go. Lita C. It is. Rika Amigos. Malpractice raid. It's malpractice time. Listen, chat. I really like Franziska von Karma's personality. I think she's a cool character. And I like her design. I think about the fact that she's 18 years old. And I think about how I have had women that age try to hit on me. And I'm just like, nope. I do not hold any carnal thoughts to this character whatsoever. Go get some sleepy crazy jazz cat person. You know how it is. Anyway, chat, thank you all for stopping by. We're gonna go raid Lita C. There's the raid message. Rika Amigos Malpractice raid. Tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern. Well, tonight now. 7 p.m. Eastern, we will continue this case and close out case number 2 in Justice for All. So, have a good night, and adios, Rika Amigos. Thanks for stopping by.